everyone. If I sound a little bit like I'm dying, which I usually am, I usually have some, it's because it's really hot and I'm kind of nauseous. Sadly, we're in one of those situations where, like, the climate is not very conducive to me personally. Wait, I think the music's a little loud. I did try to fix the sound situation, so it should be fine now. I'm just gonna lower it a little bit. Now it should be fine. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I'm dying. It's hot, like really hot. So, if I sound like, you know, I'm in that condition, it's sad. Where were we going? The pawnbrokery, I guess? I guess we were to the pawnbrokery first. But yeah, it's been a couple of really hot days. The temperature has risen, and I tend to die when that happens because I don't do good with hot climates. And well, yesterday was like 33 Celsius, so do the math. Anyway, video game. 15th of April, Windybank's pawnbrokery. So this is a British pawnbrokery. Oh my, there are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before. Ah, Susan, and the spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this. Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here. I would like to forget what we are here because I like to forget that you're around. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, I almost forgot about you. We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly Mr. Sholmes is business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes. Ah, Mr. Sholmes, sir, welcome back. Do you hear that, brass, and welcome? Well, yes, we are potential customers after all. We are disgruntled customers now, Mr. Naruhodo, and it's time to inform Mr. Windybank of our ire. Come, the fight is afoot. Why is this man like that? Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes. This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windybank. The color of the wood is different. It has holes in it. It's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes. I am so very sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me, and inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There is only one way to make amends. I shall have to take my own life. Bro. This is not how I expected things to start. Please don't. Sholmes, are you not going to stop him? I don't think that will be necessary, do you? If I may just say one thing before I pop off. Yes. It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry? As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin when I had... Ah, here it is. You did. And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the violin and left, sir. So this is Sholmes' fault. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me! Sholmes, you're about to let a man commit suicide because you fucked up. Can you please stop this? No, stop, my dear fellow. The fault is mine. Oh, thank God. He's actually somewhat responsible. It would appear that the fight is over. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windybank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be Sherlock Holmes without that questionable disposition, now would you? I do believe you may be right, sir. Either laugh or cry, I suppose. Or commit suicide. You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I need to remind you of the peculiar collection of items you brought through my door in the past. Oh, peculiar items. In the extreme, ma'am. For example, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Sherlock Holmes or some such. Oh my, a new full-fledged novel. An unpublished. A story I have yet to read, you mean? Ah, forgive me! Wait, before you die, you must tell me more. I must know more. Tell me everything. Mr. Sato-san is really fired up now. Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof? Well, one day the gentleman here wrote in an old metal chest, you see. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Windybank. For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir, not a farthing more. It houses something of very great value indeed. The latest manuscript recounting the adventures of one Mr. Sherlock Holmes. I beg your pardon, a manuscript. You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here. And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely. Of course, sir, of course. As safe as that with me, I assure you, on my life. This is all very strange. I wonder, could I ask you something? Ah, gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it. Without wishing to offend, and the tone is somewhat dull. Sorry? But for your splendid attire, ma'am. 5 guineas, no less. The colors are exquisite, the design exotic. It's the artistry at its finest, may I say. Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? How interesting. Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I heard it said that pawnbrokeries are used rather like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you described. I appraise the items and offer them a proportionate loan and 2 months of secure stowage. If in that time they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned. But what happens if they don't pay you the money? And the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelf behind me. So you never sell items before the 2 months has passed, then? That's right, ma'am, that's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. If a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all. The very idea, Mr. Windybound, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. Says the man who was telling us, oh, it was good. Says the man who was telling us, oh, it was a good day to die only this morning. God, I miss the press, sholmes. And let us not forget that I have already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. Oh, what sort of measures? I engineer a simple device which Mr. Windybank has installed here in the shop. I call it the red-handed recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Windybank? What was that deep sigh about? Where on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are two just below the ceiling. I can't see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Very astute. It is indeed a camera furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film, and every 30 minutes precisely the camera automatically records the appearance of the sholmes. Here I have an example I can show you. Ah, yes, a print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. I developed a special type of film so sensitive it produces a crystal clear image even in darkness. Really? That's extraordinary. Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. So you see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity will be summarily exposed. But did you not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals? Indeed, as you say, my dear madam. Then what if the incident were to occur in between times? One could only say that would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess your device have been giving me some cause for dispraise of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Windybank. Surely there are anything distressing. Reassuring is the word. It's the cause of the film, sir. You most graciously place not one but 2 cameras in my shop after all. Which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbroker, you know. My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us. Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin. Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Windybank. Perhaps this tight mark of perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you tried to pop. Because if anything were to happen to one of them... Yeah? It would be the only answer! I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt. They're not! Sorry? I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed. That's not really what I meant. Good day to you then, Mr. Windybank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes. So, Mr. Naruhodo. Now we can explore at last. Okay. Look at this. What could this lovely big shiny box be? My dear madam, it's a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country. Oh my, yes, but I've certainly never seen one so large before. Shall we listen a while? Ah, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels. I've never had anything like it before in my life. This particular specimen is of the larger variety commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There is a metal disc inside on which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played. My goodness, what a simply delightful machine. Indeed, though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course. Ah, science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. Look at that enormous ledger and pen on the counter there. Mr. Windybanks is, if nothing else, very particular about recording the items he asserts. He'd have to be, otherwise he'd get himself into all sorts of trouble. Which will explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. His revolver here. Do not entertain the single thought of pilfering an article therein, my dear fellow. Huh? I assure you, Mr. Windybank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speed barely in his bodily size. Oh, you don't mean he'd... blow his brains out? Indeed! In recompense for his blunder. Oh my. But in any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it? What an assortment of things there are on these shelves here. Crockery, footwear, clocks, and watches. Almost anything you get to imagine. Those are forfeited items offered for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? When you pawn, or colloquially pop an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale at a price of his choosing. Ah, yes, now you're explaining. I'm noticing little price tags on everything. Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of keeping. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. My treasure university uniform. Never! It embodies my student spirit. Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does? It seems to have two little windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you are looking for is a stereoscope. Fascinating. It is aptly named, I assure you. Look through the eyepieces and see for yourself. Oh, I should be delighted to... Excuse me a moment while I just have a look. Just before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically as it were, you will need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today. Alright then, I'm going to try it. Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, you must see! At once! Alright then. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose. What the... I don't believe it. It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it. Oh, right, this game was on the 3DS, wasn't it? So I assume that because it was on the 3DS, the idea with that one is that they layered, like they did the 3D effect on there to make it okay, yeah, makes sense. Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscope are one of London's many fads. They are often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them. Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic? It is no magic, my dear madame. Well, far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day. Oh. I mean, it's not, arguably, like, it's a 3D effect, but, like, you're basically layering two colors to fake the idea of depth to the eye. That's the simplest way to put it. Like, it's not entirely that, but, like, that's basically it. You're lying to your eye to make it seem like there's depth to the thing that you're looking at. Look at this, whatever it could be used for. I have no idea. Ah. There's some old catches here, look. We're going to open it, aren't we? Oh my, that's amazing. It's a sort of spring-loaded mechanism, which we'll never manage to put back to the way it was before. What are you two doing? Looking around and finding out. What? Us? Nothing! No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. I think as though I've seen something rather similar to this elsewhere. That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th of April, today's date. Yes, that's not for sure, I must point out. It is an Insta-style page-a-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. The perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Windybank. Who was it who walked out of here with the wrong violin before? Well, when the great storage period has passed without repayment, articles are forfeited, you see. So they have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something of a brown broker's obsession, you might say. Oh yes, I can see you're very dedicated to your job. What? Only £2 for it. That ain't fair, and you know it. Is that the article's really worth a penny, miss? I could order for more. Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter. Come on, that can't be right. Have you ever had a proper butcher's at it? That's definitely the Strad. I've seen all I need to see, young girl. Yeah, that's definitely the Strad. Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her. Oh yes, the young lady from McGilded's trial 2 months ago. Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, and so crows among large crowds for leaving people over their purses. That's commonly called a pickpocket. Guard them vanity lot. Hello, Miss Lestrade. I hope you've been well. What do you remember me then, do ya? Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure. So, what are you doing in here? No, like the rest of us, nothing to eat. Come to poke that black weasel, sorry, call you have ya. What is it with this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? Ah, good day, unless I'm much mistaken. You would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher! Ah, Mr. Sholmes. So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article, and I shall negotiate with Mr. Windybank on your behalf. Pull the other one. I don't need no help for some stuck-up knee. Get out of my business. Go on, I'll make trouble for ya. As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence. He's really done it. He's gone. It's a miracle. I'm sorry, but as I say, there really is no room for negotiation here. What is that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc? I knew. Go on, leave me alone. Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest. Sato-san can really stand her ground when she wants to. Whatever. Somehow I didn't really think you were the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Miss Lestrade. Yeah, well, I am already. I'm a Londoner just like everyone else. That a problem, is it? No, not at all. It's just that, well... Oh, I get it. I know you want... I know what you're thinking. That thing probably doesn't even belong to her. Probably got it on the dive, didn't she? Yeah, I can see that written over your cherry chase. Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. We have a cherry chase? You're not going to deny it, Mr. Naruhodo. I feel like it would be worse if we denied it. Alright then, I'm just going to come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people? Well, I don't know how best to answer that, really. Suppose, sometimes. You're not going to deny it either, Miss Lestrade. And now this time, alright, I swear, that thing belongs to me. It is that Mr. Windybank is holding. Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this. Mr. Windybank, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? Clearly it's for like the music box. Sato, we checked the music box 2 seconds ago. It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface. Ah, this is a music disc, you see, for use inside a music box. In a music box. Yeah, we got it explained to us 5 seconds ago. Wow, you don't even know what a music box is? You used to learn too savvy, eh? I know what a music box is. I've just never seen one of these discs before. Please stop treating me like I'm an idiot. Small protrusions on the metal disc can cause the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going and beautiful music plays. It's so incredible. Tell us, what tune is on this disc? Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There are so many different types of music books, you see. British made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for. Ah, I see. And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. I really am already offering more than I should at a penny. Half the bucket of lies. He told me he said it was, well... Who? Never you mind, it just ain't right, that's all. That is worth a good money, I know it is. Well then, you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbrokers, won't you? Ugh. To be fair, couldn't you just try it on a couple of different machines? Just to check which one it works for? She's been in before, of course, this little tatterdemalion. I see. I broke some dubious article or other with her every single time I might add. Dubious? What are you trying to say? I want an customer with me. So, is there something dubious about the disc you brought in today, or... Well, if it only were that simple. Sorry, what do you mean? What she actually brought in was a storage ticket. Ah, storage ticket, so... Mr. Stas has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff which needs stowing. Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But as she gave me a ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest, I was obliged to return the article to her. But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Windybank. The little scrap is wearing it, ma'am. Is the overcoat that she redeemed. Oh yeah, that overcoat is different to, like that's a different outfit. Oh. What's wrong with that? It fits on it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does. So, what about the disc then? How does that come into all this? The disc is something else. A new article to pawn, if the girl and I can agree a price. I'm confused. I thought you said that Mr. Strad brought in a storage ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money out on it, as you say. For this heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I'd understood it. That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through the pockets. Oh, you mean... What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? Ah, I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it? If you mean it is, then yes, exactly, ma'am. And she immediately tried to pawn it. For quite a high price as well. This is all rather suspicious, I think. Give it up, I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else would. Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me. It doesn't really appear to be your size. Me old man! It's me old man's, ain't it? Is it Miss Lestrade? Yes, it is definitely rather suspicious. Out of my way, please. Oh, I did good with that one. He looks like a rich asshole. Who's this picture postcard English gentleman? With a Down-de-Madone hat. He goes past the screen, so it's Down-de-Madone to me. Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen. What's your problem, eh? There is no problem, as long as you remove yourself. I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, before the hiding you deserve. You gonna hit her with your cane? I know that's probably legal at this point in time in England. It's gonna be legal for like a while in England. But also, dude, in the middle of the street? Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line. Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Eh? Who are you? Oh, you know who I am. The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy even to remember the faces of your victims, it seems. What? You mean from you? Broker? Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you now. Yes, and the article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh my. Now that's the lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel, and needless to say, any musical discs too. No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me almonds. Oh, it was. Now it's mine. Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation. Yes. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. Miss Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying. What do you think? It all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before. That's you now, you little ragamuffin. You solid, didn't you? That ticket you ready to hear just now. No, I swear it. I swear to God. It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street minding my own business when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself, those wretched pickpockets. Yet again? Oh yes, as you can see, I am a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time that I've been targeted by these back-slummed scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Malone now, Miss Lestrade, give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police. Hold on! Why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this dandy coat, and you think I'm the dodgy one. I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. I am. Well, what about evidence? Yeah. What's your evidence that I've stolen something, huh? Come on, let's see it. Oh, I have evidence, naturally. You what? See, I don't believe that this coat is from that man because he doesn't seem like the kind of person who would wear something normal. That coat is way too normal for him. Evidence that the article Mr. Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to the gentleman. Of course, we need only to consult Mr. Windybank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yes, brilliant! That's why you're my assistant. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible. Oh. I never ask customers' names, that's a strict policy of mine. Wait a minute! You never ask your customers for their names. You're a pawnbroker. You're supposed to return stuff to people eventually. How do you even know? Like, what if you forget? What if you just forgot? Like, at least a last name. What the fuck is... like, or a fake name. Like, you know when you put a reservation, like, to a different name? Or maybe, like, not to your full name? Like, just do it like that. What is wrong with you, my man? But why not? Well, now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. Well, give them fake names. Yes, I see. But then how come you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it? Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir. Might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question? Of course, it's Professor. Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need. The gentleman is the rightful owner of the article without doubt. A watchword? Interesting. Wait, but then that means that she knew the watchword. Because otherwise she wouldn't have been able to collect it, so somebody told her. So, about these watchwords, Mr. Windybank. As I just explained, I never ask customers' name when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why. Certain customers would like to keep their activity secret. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it? He's just fucking around there. Great detectives have no dark secrets, none at all. So sad to you poor innocent child. You poor summer child. Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock the vault. The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword that uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword. And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article. That's right, sir, yes, just as soon as the requisite fee is paid. And I have supplied you with the information you require already, but for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat deposited 2 months ago on the 15th of February. With a watchword of Professor. All perfectly correct information, sir. But how? Really, this is beyond a joke now. There is no further room for doubt. Ugh. Okay, but again, she's supposed to know these. To have gotten the code in the first place. Excuse me, but, who are you? One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps a waiter foreign to you. Yeah, and they all annoy me. I'm gonna throw you out of a window in like 5 seconds if you don't start telling me who the fuck you are. No offense, I like Lestrade better. Oh, sorry, yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. Yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place. Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown color soup dressed up with exotic spices. You might be thinking of somewhere else. And what was that theatrical gesticulation about? Wait, was he describing like curry? Was he thinking of India? Well, India isn't the only place where curry is made, but like... Perhaps! Anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another. Of course, yes, I'm Ryonosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer, well, a student of law, really. My name is Sato Mikotoba. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's assistant. I see. My name is Benedict. Yes, Eggert Benedict. I don't know what to say. I think I need to kill this man. If he doesn't die at some point during the plot, I need to kill him myself. Ancient. Oh, you're French? Or are you just like obsessed with the French? Because either way, he's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is Suspicious. Yeah, that's like, you know that one episode of The Simpsons when, like, Homer, gets kicked out of a Moe's bar and he's not allowed to go there, and he gets, like, at some point like a guy who's like a double of him, like a literal double of him, comes in. I never remember how they call him in English. In Spanish, like, he calls himself Cosme Fulanito, which is like the closest thing to like a John Doe that you could, like a comical John Doe that you could have. um yeah, that's the energy that I'm getting from this guy. That's some Fulanito vibes that I'm getting from this guy. I don't remember how the joke went in English. Like, it's the same joke, but like I don't remember how they call the fake Homer. Now, to the matter at hand. My overcoat! Return it at once to someone with the style to carry it off. Every move he makes, every break he takes, I can't stand watching him. Kill him. I allow you to kill him. Yeah, he looks weird. That's clearly not his. It just looks weird on him. So let that be an end to the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Edgar Benedict, sir. With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. This is why I hate grown-ups. Tina, you have my permission to kill. Just cause I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar. And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. Of course, here's the disc for you. Just this one? I don't, sir. I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another. Yeah, clearly this is not the guy. This is not the owner of the coat. Another disc. Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir, that was deposited with me. That what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. This happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, Gatling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you? Say who, eh? I don't know nothing about it. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. You know, I'm starting to get pissed off at the fact that he's voguing on me every single time that he talks. Like, I can deal with a little bit of voguing. We all love a little vogue. It's a classic. We all love it. But you can only vogue so hard. You know? Like, he's voguing a little too close to the sun, if you will. Like Icarus. Gay Icarus. Wait a minute, that disc is mine. What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Oh my, yes, there's blood on the disc. It's because of all those sharp little bumps. Man must have scratched his finger on them. I find it fast, alright? I mean, it belonged to me old man. So you're not having it. Oh, you take it. Me? Yeah, I hang on to it and I have it off of me again. So you keep hold of it. Miss Lestrade, I don't think that's legal. Why is this disc so important to her? The missing was this has been added to the court record for some reason. You there, in the Black Library. That this to me at once, please. No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are liars. What do I do now? How am I going to resolve this? Yeah, no, that code looks so weird on him. Sholmes, can you help me? Mr. Sholmes? Why are you examining with such keen interest there? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see. He's having caramel and he didn't buy any for me. I'm going to fucking kill him. Oh, is he depressed again? Oh, I love when he's depressed. So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was first to look in the shadows. Cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Whilst, as you surely observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, the 7% solution of caramel. With your name on it? Like it's your brand? What's wrong with you? At least buy another brand. Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Then why on earth didn't you just join the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know? Like, extremely, extremely bad. Shit is whack. Sholmes, shit is like mega whack. Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. Rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears about every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you? Disgusting. Poor Mr. Sholmes, I feel simply awful for you. It would seem that my inferences are correct. Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again. My dear madame, sometimes I wonder were my genius for deduction to be commoditized. Commoditized? Wouldn't it be commodified? How much could I pawn it for? It seems Mr. Sholmes has had another of his flashes of inspiration. But who knows if it will help to resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman who apparently is called Edgar Benedict. Which I don't believe. What's the right thing to do here? I mean, I don't trust blonde gentlemen of British descent, generally. At least the Londoners, at least the English ones. I'm more willing to trust an Irishman, or a Welsh, or a Scottish man. So I might as well. I might as well see what he has to tell me. Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament. Where the bull races have you been, eh? Pardon? Ladies in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there to help. Straight away, not an hour later. Harsh. True, but harsh. And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Edgar Benedict. You have in my eyes a veritable encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. Beg your pardon. The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. Yeah, fair. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation. One you will orchestrate with the intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, why say you to my deductions? How? He's turned as white as a hard-boiled egg. Funny. It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction. Just who do you think you are, sir? Ah, yes, as I hoped. This is precisely the pain expression I was looking for. So, shall we begin? Wait, we're doing a deduction immediately, like right now? Like we're doing this shit right now? The time has come for yet again, for yet another Helllock Sholmes' logic and reasoning is spectacular. Oh boy, we are in fact doing a reasoning spectacular. Oh boy. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to do this boundbreakery today. You claim to have followed a pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is that staff recruitment flyer. The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Yet even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need for such employ. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. I mean, clearly. The cane, which you unwittingly clutch to your person, exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak of is, of course, the missing ferrule. Really? Not the fact that it says AG on the other side? Really? Sure. I know he's stupid, but like he's very stupid right now. The end of any cane would be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly bare. Therefore, there is only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? I am... And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitated the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? He's saying the word rod way too much, I fear. Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. Really? And you didn't, hear the like, I don't know if it was super noticeable, but there was like a reaping sound when he moved, like the code itself was reaping, which proves my point that it's not his size. Well, my point was that it's not his style, but like the fact that it's not his size kind of like just proves it anyway. What walking cane demands such a stout handle, must I? Some people need that to walk, Sholmes. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod. Is the broken handle of a shovel. What? Are you insane? And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your motive for coming here was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. What a calculated crime you have committed, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. He's so stupid. He's so stupid. I'm sorry, you're so stupid. Now, Mr. Benedict, if that's your real name, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbroker with a broken shovel. What on earth do you propose I could expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose. Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could ever... I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its floor. The answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter, to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Are you sure they weren't drawn to the pistol? Because the pistol is also there. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewerage works, beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins another, one that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. This madness has entered the sewers now, has it? By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would get answers to the waterway. It flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. That's not a bad plan to, like, steal from the bank. I'll give him that much. Like, that's a pretty decent plan. What are you? In summary, sir, you devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint on the underground tunnels. Master plan. Which brings us to at last the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you. Is it Mr. Benedict? If that is your real name, it's not his real name. It's absolutely not his real name. I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells all we need to know. Postcard of the Great Exhibition. I'm afraid you quite lost me. Currently in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway, and the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds are currently seen in the vault of the bank, on the other side of this road. Pardon? Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is the theft of that which sits in the vault of that bank. The special reference was the special reference was for the Great Exhibition. Of course, that is top secret police information, so keep it on the hat, please. You know, if it's secret, you shouldn't have told us. I'm gonna tell everyone about it. It's so stupid. I miss when he was suppressed. Thus concludes Sherlock Sholmes' great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle. Mr. Sholmes? Well, Mr. Naruhara, an impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness, wouldn't you agree? Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in its vault? Indeed, though few know of its existence, it is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Gregson told me in the strictest confidence. Okay, so you just told me, that one guy, my assistant, the pawnbroker, and Miss Lestrade about this restricted confidence secret thingy that Gregson told you about. Like, will you just announce it to everyone here? Rather loudly, in fact. Ah. And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? There can be but one explanation for that. Clearly it is because the man is a criminal. But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he is a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you've revealed the secret. Oh. Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windybank will. He already has plenty of shovels here after all. On my life, I assure you I'm not so scrupulous. Unscrupulous, rather. I can't read. Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them, and once the word's out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo. An excellent idea. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure. Yes, let's listen to the great deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape. I don't like the fact that we call it massage it into shape. Couldn't we just reshape it? I don't want to give Sholmes a massage. Or his deductions for that matter. Very well then, let us start once more from the beginning. Oh, Sherlock Sholmes, magnificent logic and reasoning is spectacular. Okay, let's get to this shit. Okay. So, by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, which makes no fucking sense, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor. Yeah, the more than I think about it, it makes less sense. Yes, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he? No, I think it's fair to say his motives lie elsewhere. The question is where, and what did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time? Okay, let's see. Oh! Oh. Look at all that. Look at all the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here. I don't believe it. What is it? Listen to what it says. Name Gina Lestrade. Height 5'2". She's as tiny as I am. Green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, rag. It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade. Goodness. It's even a sketch of her, I don't know. Although, if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher in his face for sure. And look, the details of this shop have been written down here too. Windybank's Pawnbrokery, Baker Street, redemption deadline 15th of April. Which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrolled on the back of that piece of paper? Well, we don't know, but that's clearly, what we need. Take that! Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrade. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Miss Lestrade and to Mr. Windybank's pawnbroker here. Ah. You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. That, sir, is a thin living lie! It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today, by which I mean here to Windybank's pawnbrokery, and today the redemption deadline of that overcoat. So you waited outside for the young girl, matching the description you have written down to arrive. And you have gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. Okay, this is the same as before. What's a ferrule? It's a metal cap commonly found on the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo. In these days, you can find plastic ones on canes, depending on the quality of the cane. I like canes, and I've had family members who use canes, so... Ah, the bit that makes the nice clacking sound on the pavement. Yes, exactly. And Mr. Sholmes is right, it appears to be missing on his cane. But it doesn't actually look broken, does it? No, it doesn't. Though the gentleman certainly did recall when Mr. Sholmes identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we don't know. Which is clearly the, yeah, the initial in here. To be fair, it's also possible that this is like a trick cane. I don't know how common they were back in the day, but like, you can even buy them these days. Basically canes that are like empty, and you can put like... A common one is like one that is empty and comes with like little bottles that you can put alcohol inside of it. So like it's a cane with alcohol inside. There's a classic cane weapon thing that was like British spies actually used. Like, I think that there's one of those in the museum for British spies back in good old England. I know that there's a museum of that, and they have like cane, like good old cane weapons that they used to have back in the day. But yeah, you can do a lot of stuff with a trick cane if, well, if you buy one or if you know what you're doing, if you're gonna make it yourself.
Take that!
The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the initialing. A most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgar Benedict? We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yet in a most possessive manner, you have in your graphs again bearing the initial AG. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, wouldn't you not agree? No, you're wrong. This cane isn't. You said before that you had that cane for years. So don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park. In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. Yeah, there is the repeating sound again. You recall, sir, something wrong. This is the same as before, I believe. Let's consider the bare bones of what happened here. Mr. Strad redeemed that fine-looking overcoat, and now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name, and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him. But we know that he actually identified Mr. Strad from a written description, which suggests that everything he's told us isn't true. So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. Which, I hear the ripping sound, so at some point he has to... Yeah, there it is. I'm just gonna present it. I hope that it doesn't screw me.
Take that!
Like, it's such an obvious tell with the sound. Split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Ah, indeed. Peanut baby. Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so boldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid his pickpocket. Ah! This catalog of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that your young girl redeemed from Mr. Windybank. Okay. Really, stop voguing. It's a little too much. But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. Okay. Yeah, I guess that completely changed the second part, doesn't it? Now, Mr. Benedict, let's continue. Or we must expose the details of this terrible crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, decide I wish to filch some tawdry article upon it. Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner using the watchword? Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place, how could I possibly have known the relevant details? N'est-ce pas? Don't French me. I don't respect men who French you. You can only French me with my permission, and you don't have my permission to French me. Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. And your flirting glance is more telling than I could have hoped. Let us consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawned property of another. The method is revealed by the constant note on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. What the fuck are you talking about? The direction of the deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think. Yes, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers, thankfully. Which is a pity, because it all sounded rather exciting. Oh, he's so dumb too. They're so stupid. Oh. Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman didn't know the watchword. Yes, Professor. If you didn't know that word, Mr. Windybank would never allow you to redeem the article. Or, looking at it another way, if you didn't know the word, Mr. Windybank would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchwords out somehow? Let's see. There's a council note, a notelet. Oh right, the notelet is where it's written, isn't it? Look at this, Mr. Sato. It appears to be a memo that Mr. Windybank has scribbled to himself. Let's see, what does this say? Oh, the professor. Mr. Windybank must make a note of the watchword his customers give him right before their eyes. And in an alarmingly clear script as well. Well, well, well. Will you look at that? Oh dear, I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I may see? Well, at least we know what the item is. Take that! The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response uttered on the notelet he has to hand. And he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. We expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages. What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Mr. Strad. In all likelihood, you follow her inside and then observe her talking to Mr. Windybank. When the diligent broker made a note of the watchword, as is his common practice, you observe him writing the word professor on the notelet beside the ledger. And that's her. What's the master plan you devised to steal the pawn article from the young Miss Lestrade? Master plan. Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this slutty scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? Are you quite serious? For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see this picture box that tells us what we that tell us all we need to know. God damn it. The articles we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc that was in one of the pockets, which according to Mr. Windybank isn't even worth a penny. And yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruhodo. Could we? Really? I'd better have a thorough look through all the evidence we've collected so far. Well, it's the only thing that we have. Although, I want to examine it if I can. Like, is there... What's that? Oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck onto the reverse side of the disc. Look. And a scribbled word or two. It looks like somebody's name. For McGilded. McGilded? It couldn't be. But it is, Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget for as long as I live. But why? Why is his name on this? Well, well, well. Will you look at that? I guess that's why he wants it. And it explains why the code doesn't fit him, like Mr. McGilded is, well, was kind of small and stout. Like a teapot. Take that! You see, these music boxes tell us all we need to know. What's that on the back? It reads, for McGilded. Ah! Ah, Mr. Magnus McGilded. The unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his learn-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you've squeezed yourself into. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Edgar Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. Ah. Do you have to vogue when you die? You don't have to vogue when you die, okay? That shouldn't even kill you. Arguably. Although, now I'm wondering what that disc has. Clearly it is important. Well, well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances. Well, 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 Mr. Edgar Benedict, if that is your real name, it's not your real name. I know it's not your real name. Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Pray tell, Mrs. Sato. Well, according to what Mr. Windybank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the code could have been redeemed, was it not? Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited. Well, today is the 15th of April, so 2 months ago today would have been 15th February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m., I see. What? But that suggests... Yes, 15th of February is precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. At 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding. Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. You are of course at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However, I must insist you hand over the music book disc now. Really? You're gonna point a gun at me? Who do you think you are? Von Karma? I'm not scared of you. You're like a voguing piece of shit. It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. What do I do? Shoot, like, I don't wanna. Like, I don't feel comfortable handing it. I'm not handing it. Fuck this guy. I'll survive a bullet to the face. I've survived worse. Phoenix survived falling from the broken bridge on the river that kills people with only a mild cold. We survived this shit. It's fine. There are some things a man must protect at all costs. This may well be one of those things. Then again, it may not. Mr. Windybank! This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life. Mr. Windybank, no! This is the worst time to point at yourself. Dude, get on with the program. Alright, that's enough. Scotland Yard! Inspector Gregson! I've never been so happy to see the police. Inspector. That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. Now what's this all about, eh? Oh, praise me! You're here at last! I was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my own very establishment. It would seem you have the upper hand. Yeah, you don't say. You have a lot of explaining to do. I don't appreciate being buttered with some petty argument. Petty? Mr. Windybank very nearly met his end. And also we could have gotten shot. Yeah, but his own gun as far as I can tell. Oh dear. And the whole of Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of the case I'm supposed to be working on. What? What on earth is the case, Inspector? Spare no details, great son. I'm excited to hear them. I might have said a little too much. No matter, it's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. But of course, Inspector. Ah! He's heading away! You're after him, lots! Whistle to beat the officer too! There! Well, that fucking happened. There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. So we'd fit an emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble. Oh, Inspector, I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. Permanently in Mourning. Oh. Yes? Why are you calling me that? Because I dress in black? I'll be taking that whatever it is of Mr. McGilda's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh, yes, of course. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine. I'm sorry, miss, but anything belonging to McGilda has to be taken in as evidence now. As evidence? If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. Oh, yes, Inspector. And so we handed Mr. McGilded's desk over to Inspector Gregson, and were summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. Reasonable, all things considered. Although I do have to wonder what's on that disc, like what would be so important. Was recording, like, I'm wondering because I don't know if human voices are recordable on those kind of discs. I'm pretty sure they're not. So the idea that there would be like some kind of confession would make no sense, but like if it is possible, it would make sense if it was some kind of confession or something. 15th of April, Baker Street. See, that's why I hate run-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you. Oh, really, Mr. Stratt? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm? What? Oh my, surely you were given that. Yeah, he let me keep it after I looked eyes at him for long enough. He went through the pockets and then said, go on and have it, before telling me to scarp her. Always pays off giving people a look like you hate them. I can't help feeling that it's going to get you into serious trouble one day. What I really wanted was a nice tiny disc, mine. The music box disc. But Mr. Windybug said it was practically worthless. I think I'm gonna go and have another bash. Give him a long and hard stare. I think not, Mr. Stratt. We shall enter Windybugs again today. Why not? That's not fair. It can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Windybug. That is mine. I had the ticket for this coat and it was in the coat's pocket. And there should be something else and all. That's what the Rotten Cop said, ain't it? Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he? Well, and that's mine too, whatever it is. I have to wonder, like, he said that it was a second disc, but I wonder if it was something else. Now she's really pushing her luck. Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day. Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes. So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure, and I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. Not that I got my violin back, which was the entire point of this, excursion. Come on, Gina, it's free food. Like, you don't have to like them, but it's free food. Nada. Oh. Why would I come around your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? But it's free food! Oh dear, she's gone. Girlie, the free food. Having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think that's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guests at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you. Oh, how exciting. What is it? You shall have to wait and see, Miss Sato. Until later then. Okay. I guess we're going back home to our legal consultancy then. Or I guess just to the suite. The suite. Okay, so the suite. 15th of April, 3:46 p.m. Sholmes' suite. Okay, that was weird. Like, OBS just disconnected and then reconnected like so fast. It was the fastest it has ever done that. Like by far. It was like one try. That it usually takes like 5. Minimum. Anyway, where were we at? Right, Iris. Freddy, you're obviously cooking something special, are you? Oh yes. After all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on, you never guess. Look at those little eyes of hers shining. Oh dear, it is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? Hey Jenny, isn't that excited? Oh, what a surprise. Yes, that's wonderful news. Whoa, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea. I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional. Oh yes, that does sound like fun. Really, guys? I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you Mr. Naruhodo? By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to? Holy, he's been like that ever since he got back. Hello, Mr. Sholmes, are you depressed again? I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. I don't know how to respond to that. I do apologize, but he gets like this is completely oblivious to everything. Yes, I see. Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes, Hurley does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of that, I wonder where her real parents are. What's the matter, Bruno? You have such a funny look on your face. Oh, no, it's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes, you're wondering, am I right? How? How do you... Oh, Bruno, I can read you like a book. Haven't you noticed? It's like every character knows exactly what you're thinking because your eyes are so expressive. This girl is dangerous. Don't worry, you can ask me anything, I won't mind. Okay. So, by Jeannie, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGilded case 2 months ago, right? Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. I know, after the trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're the best of friends. Oh, what a lovely tale. Yes, now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh. And I chase after her down the back alleys. Interesting idea of friendship. And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I developed. Oh. There are so many beautiful colors in the world. Jeannie wants me to make a whole rainbow. I suppose this means you've let Mr. Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you? Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now. Poor Hurley. Oh, I can't wait for Jeannie to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. I'm so excited. I just hope she does actually come. If she hurts Iris' feelings, I will find her and I'm not gonna kill her and I'm not gonna throw her out of a window because I don't think she deserves that, but I will give her a spanking. Metaphorical spanking, I don't believe in spanking kids. I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you? Well, it has crossed my mind. That and where are your real parents? My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore. You know, I had to assume that she was an orphan, but this is uncomfortable. Well, to be fair, we knew that she was at least, we knew that her father wasn't in the picture at least, because clearly by the last name, it's the guy that died in the first case of this game. Is the Wilson professor guy. Mommy passed away when I was born, and around the same time, my father, well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on. Oh, wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley? Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together. You didn't mention that before. He wrote them all up in his diaries, that was in the metal chest over there. Really? He recorded them all? So you mean it's true, Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases. Oh yes, I mean it's always nice to have one, isn't it? So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father? Exactly. Ali told me I wasn't allowed to look into the chest, but that only made me want to look even more, so I opened it up. And for your father's memoirs. Yes, so I asked Hurley, who wrote these. He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me that's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father. So Iris' father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. I'm surprised that Ryonosuke has not made the connection of the last name. Like, Wilson is not a rare last name, all things considered, but the fact that he did not make the connection yet is, you know. I practically with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So it came as quite a shock when Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy. I mean, he must have done. I wonder what Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you, and at such a young age. I guess it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. Oh. Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouth sometimes. Right. Anyway, I was fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, actually. And I always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solves a case, his old mood vanishes from his mind. He's like an idiot like that. Oh, I see. The other day it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone. You can't say that again. You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson. That is Dr. John H. Wilson. I learned from his diary that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study and study so that I could earn a doctorate as well. Iris' father, who went to some distant land. Ryonosuke is the guy who died on the first case that you were, you know, blamed for. You were blamed for this guy's death, remember? Suga, remember? The guy. Suga, remember the and he's a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. Oh god, he finally remembered. The court will now hear the trial of Ryonosuke Naruhodo. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in the case. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Oh god, he remembered. That's right, visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yuma University. And the man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. Miss Sato? Yes? Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time? I think that would be for the best. Iris looking at them from like a meter away. I know that you guys know something about my dad, like my actual dad, like my blood dad. I know you guys know something. Is he dead? You look like he's dead. You look like you're talking about not telling me about the fact that he's dead. You fuckers. Ah, my dear fellows, how good to see you. Mr. Sholmes. Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really. Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed? My violin? Whatever are you talking about, dear madam? Oh, Never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows. Oh, another music box disc. No, not another disc, Mrs. Sato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence, Mr. McGilded Stick. Oh my. Then what's it doing here? You know, at times with the Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may well be even more adept at larceny. Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. And Luna could be our go-to lawyer if we ever get caught. Right. Plus, Susie has such a beautiful handwriting. She could write all of our menacing crime notifications. Yes, I'd be delighted. Susato, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm just going to pretend this conversation never happened, I think. No, but seriously, is that like a copy of the, I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. It's clearly not the same because it doesn't have blood on it. So either there was a second one, actually, or he did a copy. Like he managed to do a copy in that amount of time, which is admittedly pretty impressive. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes. Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you will remember me, my dear fellows, cast your mind back to when the good detective confiscated this disc. I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGill is down to the yard, thank you very much. Hand it over. Oh, yes, of course. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice, we'll capitulate. It's all yours, the inspector. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yes, you did, but I still don't understand. It was at precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into a pair of bars, like this. That's amazing! The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably so for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result of a precisely controlled solution. How extraordinary. Creating a pair of these on one's person frequently proves very useful indeed. The house key, for example, a simple press, and its unique form is duplicated. I can enter anyone's property at will, and never without a high sucrose nourishment. Yes, it sounds illegal. It sounds illegal. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when played. Okay. You tell us then, Mr. Sholmes. What music does the disc play? Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea. None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? No, I'm afraid not. Good, yes, you don't know, do you know? No. Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound. It kinda looks like a comb, that's why it's called that. Small protuberances plug the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different notes. The first music boxes to be invented used rotating cylinders with protuberances on it. Those are still quite common even now in modernity, for the record. But over time, a new type of player was produced which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe. Why exactly? Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. Unlike, you know, the cylinders. The cylinders are actually harder to pick out and change. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music even when no performer is present. But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an unsurmountable problem. What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another. And we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There is no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. Intractable. I can't read! God, I can't read. Yeah, it's intractable. Thanks. Sholmes. Ah, I see. So that's why. Actually, here's the deal though. Couldn't you, inverse the process? Like, rather than look for a music player that will play that specific disc, wouldn't it make more sense to make a music player that will play that specific disc? Like, you have an inverter in the house, who knows what she's fucking doing. I trust Iris, she seems capable. Her little hands are capable of crimes. I think she's capable of this. So, wouldn't it make sense to, you know, reverse engineer the process in this case? Like, naturally, I tested this in those music boxes I have at my disposal. But as you can hear, to no avail. Their sounds were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I am presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe. Every single one. That's early for you, always taking things too far. But my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What? You can't do that to me. Magnus McKinley. Not a name I expect to hear again so soon. Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case. Mr. McGinley perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows. Still now. Considering the face he's making, I would believe that he's not at fault. Which is a funny thing to say about a guy who I portray as a vampire because he fucking looks like a vampire. And he acts kind of like a vampire, and he keeps breaking that chalice of him like he's just Dracula when you have to fight him in Castlevania. But honestly, I don't think he's guilty about it. I do genuinely don't think that he's the one killing any of these people. I think that there's someone else who just using the fact that he's the person in those cases for the funny hahas. Like, they're I'm not sure how, and I'm not sure why, but I don't think it's this guy at fault for some reason. Like, he doesn't give me the vibe that he would do it himself. Like, he's annoying and clearly a vampire, but I don't think he's actually a murderer. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. No shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGilded's innocence in that trial, the newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Trisfire Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. There is something that gets me about that case. So, I don't disagree with the fact that McGilded might have done it, because it seems likely that he did it, by all means. What gets me is the motive, because the motive was that the guy owed money to him, and he wasn't paying him. And if he was such a talented brickmaker, and he owed that much money, it would make more sense for McGilded to be like, well, I'll have you work for me for payment, like to repay me. Because then he could use that like for his own business. Like he could just expand his business and use this guy to do whatever he needed. It was that, you know, you would need bricks for. It's not like bricks that are necessary if you're building something, and this guy clearly, like, could have used, like, this is the kind of guy that I see getting into the field of being a landlord. He seems like the kind of man who would be a landlord. And you know, you can just buy some land, build something there, be an evil landlord, as all landlords are generally. So I do wonder if the motive even makes sense. Like, if it was just the money, killing him is completely useless, because he will stop paying you, and you cannot use him for your evil deeds that you could have used him for free, because he owes you money. So I do wonder if there was something else. Like, clearly McGilded was the one who did it, at least as I see it. But I'm left kind of weirded out by the motive. Like, I feel like the motive is something else than what it appears to be. It would appear the case is not yet closed. Indeed. Well, it's time I started getting these ready for dinner, I think. Dinner will be here before long. Thank you, Iris. Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Yoshi. There's plenty to do. I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with a pawnbroker. Yes, you may be right. Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windybank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he? Did he? Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom where his words, I believe. So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was. Oh yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windyman's storeroom, gathering dust. My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it. More secure than a bank's vault. And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secured? Well, there may be the occasional mix-up. Admittedly, that was entirely his fault. Caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now. Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley? Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it. Why are you looking directly at me like that? It's awkward. It's very awkward. I don't like it. Ah! What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room? Well, at least you know how to read the room, sweetie. Chrissy, what did you say? You said the Hound of the Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title? Well, that's... Do you check the pawnbrokers? Do you check? Were you checking stuff while we were occupied with the weird voguing guy, with the ex guy? Susanna, please. That's because Mrs. Sato is such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course. But bueno, the Hand of the Baskervilles has never been published. What? When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. I don't understand. That's why he said that he'd keep it safe until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see. So that's why the manuscript is at Windybanks? Well, yeah, clearly. And yet, how could Susie he know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on? Ah. What is it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. Miss Lestrade! Could you help me? The mood in the room is, freaking weird. It was a bad idea. I knew I wasn't welcome. Online. What? No! No, wait! Miss Lestrade! Please, the room is awkward! We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris? Oh god, the mood is awkward as shit. Oh yeah, you wait there, Ginny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Sissy. We can finish the conversation later. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Mrs. Strad. Please make yourself at home. Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in! What say you to some Mendelssohn? What? Mendelssohn? Oh, right, he's gonna play stupid violin. What say you to some Mendelssohn? I won't take no for an answer. Mendelssohn it is then? Cat! Meow to you too, while hi, I love you. That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome, and Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves well into the night. But then also remained the question of what the fuck was up with, like, that moment where everybody was awkward as shit. Like, I can only assume that Susato checked the stuff in the storage while we were occupied with this guy. Unless... Okay, so... there's two possibilities here. Either she knows because she checked the items while everybody was, occupied with everything else, like me and Sholmes were solving the mystery, Mr. Windybat was about to kill himself again, Gina was doing her shit. Clearly we were occupied and she took the chance. The only other thing that I can think of is someone else told her, because I don't think Sholmes would have told her, and Iris clearly didn't tell her. The question is who would tell her. We don't know that she knew Dr. Wilson, but her dad did. Like, they worked together, so it could be that he told her dad and then her dad told her. That's a lot of steps for this. 15th of April, 9:34 p.m. Naruhodo's Legal Consultancy. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Ah yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine, and I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin even now. Best of all, I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court. Maybe don't do that, we'll get in trouble. Naruhodo-san, could I consult with you about something, I wonder? What's the matter, Susato-san? It's about the telegram I received. Ah. The one that arrived this thing in the morning, I suppose. I've been summoned. What? Summoned? What do you mean? The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Longstrongheart has asked to see me. The Lord Chief Justice. When? Tomorrow morning. What? Then we have to start preparing at once. Oh, no. That won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone. I don't trust like that. Like, Strongheart is obviously evil. I've been saying that since the beginning. He's very obviously evil. I don't trust him with a young lady alone. You know what I mean? Alone? What on earth for? I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow. What's all this about? Whatever it is making me feel uneasy. Agreed. Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Good evening, friends. Ah, Iris. Hello again. And Gina. And Gina, too. Yeah, Gina's going to stay with us tonight. She's going to stay with me. Aww. Isn't that right, Jeannie? Well, yeah. How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea. You know, I've learned so much today. Oh, what in particular? I those things Jeannie showed us, wasn't it wonderful? Ah, you mean all of those pickpocketing techniques. We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we? I think I'm awaiting a natural talent. I could earn a living from it. You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour? Well, you see, I'm coming here to interrogate your asses. I came to attend this. Wait, what? That's mine! Oh my, however did you... I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it. Ah yes, I'd forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius. So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it though. Thank you. Alright then, good night. Yes, good night. You know, Iris, if you want to ask Susato about the situation again, do it. I want the... Iris, I need the hot goss, okay? So this is your outfit, is it? What do you think, Ginny? I think I would enhance me chances being a lawyer who lives in a place like this. Yes, me too. It seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about. I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript. Yes, I suppose she probably does. What time is it? Ooh, it's a good point for me to get my coffee. So I'm gonna get my coffee, and then I guess we'll finally know the hot goss about that manuscript. Which, thank the Lord, if I didn't get my hot goss, I would have cried. I would have been so sad about that. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. And the coffee is freshly brewed today. So freshly brewed that it's too hot for me to drink. The irony. At least I have water to hydrate. Okay, girlie. What's going on with the manuscript? I need the hot goss. Iris, Yes? I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please. Alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward. No, you made me feel awkward. The entire situation was awkward. Oh no, not at all, Iris. Not at all. I don't know what all of this is really about. It's a story you made up, is Iris, a mental script or whatever you call it. It's not exactly a story that I made. Oh god damn it, for a moment I had this Sato energy there. It's not exactly a story that I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries. Daddy's? That's right. I don't suppose I mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant once. His partner. Eh? They solve all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was surprised as you are, though. My daddy wrote out the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries, because Hurley forgets all the time. He's an idiot like that. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. So, where's your old man now, then? Yeah, he's fucking dead. He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land, and he'll be gone a very long time, and maybe forever because he's fucking dead. So I've never really met him. Oh, right. Come to think of it. I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. Like, in a second. Iris, this Hound of the Baskerville story. I take it it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts? That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean. Oh, how? I don't really know, but it must be special in some way. Because after I read it and I showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I ever seen him like that. It pains me to have to say this after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances. But why not? It's one of my best works. I'm not at liberty to say. Not now. So please, don't ask me. Alright then, I won't. But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windybank, isn't it? Yes. Eddie said that it had to be somewhere very safe. I really guess my about that, though. It's really like a child. It's mean, it's what it is, keeping a secret like that. Girlie, she's 10. She's literally a child. I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason. Honestly, I think that it might have something to do with the conspiracy that I think we're getting involved in that we don't know anything about yet, because it only feels like a conspiracy, but I'm pretty sure there's a conspiracy. I'm 100% sure that there's a conspiracy. I just don't know what it is yet. I think so too. Yeah, you're too trusting for your own good. I can pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris. I've had my life on it. What? He's lying to me. I mean, I don't think so. Like, I can only assume that he's keeping information from her, but I don't think he's lying to her. At most, he's lying by omission. Which, yeah, I can be considered a lie, I'm not gonna deny that, but I think it's slightly less, dramatic than to say, oh, he's outright lying to her face. I realize that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. I ain't going to say, have I? Never did have. Oh. Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one's nothing to do with us from the minute we're born, not even our moms. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by. So that's why you're a pickpocket. Nah, diving's my life. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I leave some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, ain't it? That's how I see it. Oh, Gina. I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought it'd make everything right. But I haven't listened to what it is to say. It sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. Oh. I mean, if you know you never had them, you don't feel like you're always wanting to meet them. It's true. I don't want to see Daddy so much. Yeah, well, that he's fucking dead. Oh, Iris. Well, that's gonna be awkward later when we have to tell her that her daddy's fucking dead. Tina, what do you mean when you said that you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris? Well, he reckons he popped that man in the script or whatever, right? But come on, that's obviously a lot of rubbish. Oh my, what would you think that, Gina? It's simple. If that story was really no in the bank storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words you, could have known about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he stole it. Without telling ya. But Harley would never do something like that, I'm sure of it. Ha! Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, a lot of them. You ain't realized it yet. I'm telling ya, the man to skate ain't that window banks. Let's soon see if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. That Chumps is a liar like the rest of them. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? Oh, but I don't mean that. I think he sold it. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris. Oh my goodness, look at the time. Honestly, I do still wonder what is with characters named Iris and having pink hair and blue eyes. Like, if I had a nickel for every time that I've seen a character named Iris who has pink hair and blue eyes, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Come along, Ginny, we should go back downstairs. Yeah, right. And please don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you? No, of course not. And I'll keep him out of a window if you want. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning, I insist. Oh, yes, please. I can't wait to see. Good night, then. Iris, it sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child. Well, I think it's time that I turn in for the night too, Naruhodo-san. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris's father, who's fucking dead. But also, the name of the murdered visiting professor at GMA University. It can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. A conspiracy, if you will. Naruhodo? Mr. Naruhodo. That voice... That's Mr. Sholmes! What's going on? It's the middle of the night! It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone! Gina? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, no? I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received a distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Susato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home, but I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour? Oh. If you'll indulge me. Look out of the window, my dear fellow. What's this about? Well. Wait a minute. Why is there a light on? Why is there a light on at this time of night? That's Mr. Windybank's brokery. Mr. Windybank's? Oh no! It's simple. Your dad said he was really in old Windybank's storeroom. There's no way someone from halfway to run the world, in other words you, could know about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. Could Gina have gone? It seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? Oh, no, not really. Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once! Oh, it's you. Mr. Sato! Why are you awake? Did you hear us talking? Oh, okay. 16th of April, 1:14 a.m., Baker Street. The door to Windybank's is open. And the lamp is burning. It must be Gina, mustn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. What? There's not a moment to lose. Clearly something is afoot inside. Yeah, clearly. There's no one here. Oh yes, there is. Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! What the... Has Sholmes been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo! But... After them, go! Right! Last! We lost them. Hello, what have we have here? The alarm was just raised from the Brownville cassette. Will you know something about that? Oh, officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot? With a policeman close behind me, I ran back to Windybank's.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Naruhodo!
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry!
That's bad.
It's Gina!
That's also bad. That's like twice as bad if you think about it. Okay, now I have to think about it. About what the fuck here. Because I don't think Gina shot him clearly. She probably doesn't have a gun. But also, why was Sholmes not bloody in that scene? Like, he got shot, and that was supposed to be a thing, and they didn't put any blood on him, even though there's blood on, like, you know, the corpse. Like, why does the corpse get blood and Sholmes doesn't get like a little like mark? Like, you can't tell me that his clothes are absorbing all of the blood. That's unrealistic. I don't believe it. Does he wear like a bulletproof vest? Like an ancient Meiji era bulletproof vest that well, even if with a bulletproof vest, you still can get like, you know, your body still can get into shock a little bit technically from being shot. I'll be alright, Mr. Naruhodo. After them, go! Yeah, and we fucked up. Behind that door in the storeroom. Hurry! Yeah, and the old man is there, and Gina is in there, and this is gonna be awkward. Oh, she does have a gun. Well, shit, we're gonna have to defend her ass. It's Gina? We're definitely gonna have to defend her ass. Jesus. From that moment, Windybank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene, which technically it was already a crime scene before, what with the theft, with that blonde guy, but now it was like twice a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back to my lodgings at 221B. "16th of April, 6:21 a.m. Naruhodo's Legal Consultancy." Oh, Iris. A telegram came, but all it said was, "Wait at home." Oh, yes, we asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back. When I woke up, I was all alone. Ellie and Jeannie were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Uno? Poor Iris, she's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know. Something awful has happened, hasn't it? Yes, I'm afraid so. Like, that's the most delicate way of putting this situation, is like something terrible happened. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windybank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning. Oh, yes, I had a feeling. You did? Well, I saw all of the police carriages pulling up outside his shop. So I knew something must have happened there. When we entered Windybank's in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of two thugs. They ran out onto the street and I chased after them, but they got away. So it was one of them who shot at old Mr. Windybank, I suppose. I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment. Oh, why not? They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see. Gina. Yingy, but why? Well, the thing is... this is awkward. No, Ginny wouldn't do something like that. I know, none of us think she did it. Then why have they arrested her? I'm sorry, there was nothing I could do. Yeah, this is gonna be awkward. So where's Harley then? Is he still there investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals. I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to the hospital this morning. What? Well, when we entered Windybanks, a gun was fired and he took a bullet. Harley was shot? No. Oh boy, it's like every single person that she cares about is fucked. This poor child. It's alright, his life isn't in danger, I think. Really, are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? He's at St. Sinners. They're tending to him there. I must see him. At once! I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed. No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see. To operate? Oh, poor Harley. They probably have to, like, take the bullet out. It was the two thugs who were in Mr. Windybank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them! Go! After that, I ran out into the street, but... well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. I let them get away. I think that's a very good thing. Sorry? Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, you know. Oh, this poor child. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. Oh, Iris. This poor child. Why is Susie now? She's still at the police station. Oh, why? I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while. Why aren't you there then? Well, I did get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Mrs. Sato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later. I see. Besides, one of us had to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early. You should have let me know, and I would have come to the station. Girlie, please. I don't understand why they arrested Jeannie. It's not fair. What about the two dogs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Harley dead, didn't they? No, I mean, Mr. Schultz isn't dead, Iris. Not yet, anyways. He's also horrible. The thing is, Mr. Windybank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles, and the storeroom door was locked from the inside. I see. But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well. Oh no! And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards... Don't tell me, there was no one else in the room? Yes, exactly. How do you know? Is the only explanation. Yes, the only explanation indeed. What do you mean by that, Bruno? Well, what can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. I mean, I'm gonna point out the obvious. This is a door with a little window that can be opened. So you throw the unconscious Gina inside, push Windybank inside, and then you shoot him at the back when he turns around, if he's not turned around already. Bada bing, bada boom. Case closed. Not that hard. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment, but I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on. I want to go too. Take me with you, Bruno. I can't stand you sitting around here waiting. I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder. Don't worry about it. She's seen worse. Probably. Sorry, I had a yawn. But I don't want to leave her all alone here either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me. Oh yes, I love to. Tina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed. And don't forget we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation. Ah, I can see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. Well, let's go to the hospital first then. #16 of April, Sun Sinners Hospital, Ward 3. Ellie! Oh. He's not here. No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in the bed by the window, didn't he? Didn't she? Oh, I know what's probably happened. Ellie was being a big baby and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he should be sent home. I'm not so sure about that, baby or not. There's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered. Oh. Hello, what have we here? This one is off limits, no visiting. So what are you doing here, eh? Well, I have you know, where hell is next of kin? Eh? Oh, well, begging your pardon then, ma'am, sir. A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. The great mystery solvers as a mysterious family, eh? If that's how you see us, sure. Where is he, Constable? Where's Harley? Don't make me shake you for the information. I believe he is currently in the operating theater, ma'am, undergoing an intensive operation. Extensive? It has been several hours since he went in. Oh dear, is he going to be alright? Well, he doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anesthetic, that is. Oh. I have had a report that the gentleman thinks he may have had a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later. Oh boy, Harley. Okay, I need to. I'm gonna be honest. As a heavy coffee drinker, I don't know which kind of anesthetic they're using. I would need to check what kind of anesthetics were common at that point in time. But like, you would need to drink a really large amount of coffee for anesthetic to just not work. Just saying. Like, it's not that hard to put someone to sleep. Not in the classic way you put someone to sleep, which is, killing them. But, like, I don't think you can consume that much coffee on a night. It would be way too much. Like, I think you would suffer cardiac arrest beforehand. Oh, poor Haley. Well, it'd be like that. Let's check the prison there. Let's see how Gina's doing. How's the girly pop? 16 of April, local prison cell 13. What's up, girly? Hello, Gina. They let you keep that in the jail? They allow you to keep that in the jail. Oh, you still have the grenade launcher, Hellion, I made. I wish you wouldn't point it at me all the time, though. What are you doing here for? Jeannie. I have a feeling it's because of us that you've ended up in trouble. So we're thinking that we might be able to help you. Why you can't? Sorry? Yeah, get lost. Don't be like that, Genie. I know you didn't do it. You never shot someone. I just know you wouldn't. Yeah, think you know me. Pull the other one. Oh. You ain't got the first idea about the lies of me. I'm a thief. I pinch cheaper purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw a chance, I'd sneak into a punch of any day of the week. Just to see what I could lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But Genie, I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. Some cop came by before and said he'd be a lawyer for me or the like. Said it was my right or something. But I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. She couldn't be staring at me anymore, obviously, if she tried. Why you being like this, Genie? Iris, she's what the people call a tsundere. Very famous archetype. I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away? He wanted to make me sign some papers, a presentation paper or something like that. It's all gonna be rigged anyway, the whole trial. They'll pin it on me cause I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Cause that's how it always been for me growing up in the back slums, my whole life. If you don't want the grown-ups tell you, you'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers, or worse. I had it happen to me before I know. Me so loud and nearly snaffled down the back of it. You can't trust no one, that's the point. So now you do, you're gone to grass, dead. Lena, listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial, I could... Forget it! Genie! Don't you trust Uno? Nah, I don't. Damn. That's rude of you, bitch. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone. Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night at the pawnbroker's. There's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. But the old bloke walked in on me and, you know, the rest. Boy, why, Genie? Why would you do that? Ain't it obvious? A place full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. I haven't need any, so you know, it's a lot of work, and half the time you don't even get nothing. Is that really why you broke into the place? What? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else? I'll give it a rest. What's the point anyway, huh? Nothing I say would make a blind bit of a difference. Please stay this, Genie. We believe you, whatever it is. Believe me. Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies I have. What do you mean by that? What are unforgivable lies? Girly, please. Girly Pop, don't do this to me. What do you mean before, Gina, when you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you told are? Maybe we can help. Sorry. I have time. They're gonna wanna question me now. Genie, please. Ah, yeah. I wanted to give you this. Something to remember me by. A kitty! A photographic print of a really adorable cat. I'll find it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point in me having it. I wonder what a little photograph like that was doing in the pocket of the overcoat. Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye. Oh, Genie. You know, when I said that she's a tsundere, I'm not gonna go back on my word, but at the same time, it's like, bitch, can you stop the sun for 5 seconds when I'm trying to give you legal representation? I'm trying to help. The white card photograph has been entered into the court record. Well, I don't think she's gonna tell us anything. Although... fucking knew that it was gonna be something. Look on the back of the screen here, there's something written on it. 18th of February, 9 PM, article deposit, 1 small box. Loan amount paying 10 shillings, redemption deadline 13th of April, 9 PM. So this photography prints is our redemption ticket. 13th of February, that could be significant. It was yesterday before the murder on the omnibus, wasn't it? A small box, that doesn't tell us much about it, does it? Bueno, if Mr. McGinnis still had the ticket, then presumably he never redeemed the article. So you think the box might still be present somewhere in the shop? Ah, yes! If it's something McGilder deposited, we need to investigate. Well. That might be important. I am very smart for checking. Back to the pawnbrokers. 16th of April, Windybank's pawnbrokery. Oh god, he's full of cops. This is where it happened then, last night. That's right. The 2 thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place, looking for valuables. But apart from the policeman here, you wouldn't know anything that had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance. Yeah, because I think they went for something specific, that's the thing. Actually, that makes the most sense. We do have proof by the ticket that we were given that McGilda didn't get back an article from here. Which means if they're related to the stupid hat guy that was looking for the code because he was looking for the disc, and that might have something to do with Mr. McGilda, then actually I wish I could look back at the fears, because one of them was tall and the other was short. So I do wonder if it's the same guy, like the tall one. No, you're right about that, actually. In fact, if anyone is the police, who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking. I know what you mean, they're like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. Oh, I heard that! Oh, Inspector, good morning. All cops are bastards. I suppose I had to thank you for your vigilance last night. You got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the 2 rogues get away, mine. Yes, I'm sorry about that. I thought you assigned examen to the read around here, Grexy. Now look what happened. Heli been injured because they weren't enough police on duty. Yeah, your ladyship! No one told me you were coming. I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see he has the very best medical care. Or else. Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are tending to him as we speak. You know, it's sus that a child completely unrelated to Sholmes would in fact be living with Sholmes. I think it's way more sus and weird that he just treats her like that. Like, bro, why are you treating a child like that? Like, I'm not saying that you shouldn't treat children with respect, but that you shouldn't, rather, treat children with respect, but, That's a little too much. I don't think it's Juna's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job.
Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am. As you say.
See? That's sus. That's sus to me.
The Gentry Black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that.
Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change.
Oh, where are my manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Perhaps you'd like some juice. Some nice, refreshing fruit juice.
Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Grexy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me if you'd like some.
Ah, lovely. Very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship.
I don't even recognize him like this. Yeah, it is creepy. I don't like this. Why are you being freaky? Anyway, I guess I have to ask you stuff. So, how's the investigation going, Inspector? Just, you know, so I know.
Nothing to it, really. Very simple case this. There's some very definitive evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact.
Gina, you're going to charge her.
That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Valley tomorrow.
Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me.
Your ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid.
Ah, I see. You've already captured a pair of dogs who broke in here last night, have you?
What the?
And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, have you?
How could you? How? How could you possibly know that?
I had a feeling, that's all.
Remind me never to try to keep a secret from Iris.
So you've arrested the two men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you?
Well, yes, they were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat.
And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison.
She should be.
And not the guys who shot Sholmes. And we're also here in this pawnbrokery illegally. In the middle of the night. Like, do you see the problem with that? Like, you don't have proof that she shot the owner of the pawnbrokery, but you have proof that those two shot Sholmes, and they're not in jail. The police are useless, especially the guys at Scotland Yard. And all cops are bastards, for the record.
That's assuming she hasn't left the key from the jailer, of course.
Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition?
Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential.
Well, I know he's being operated on as Encinos. What can I see him? I'm family, you know.
I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It is the hospital policy. No visit at all.
Oh.
Bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood.
Oh no.
He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so. But a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down.
Mr. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know.
Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. They gotta stop that bleeding.
But he will be alright, won't he? And they'll be able to make him better.
Of course, your ladyship. He'll be as right as rain before you know it.
Of course. Really? How do you know?
How do I know? Well, because, of course, yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why.
We'd better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again. Oh dear, please don't die, Hurley.
I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater.
Well, thanks, douchebag. I couldn't help noticing, Inspector.
What? Out with it, sunshine.
Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and most of the people you've talked to, like Susato and Iris.
Watch this, Sonny. I'm a copper and we don't go in for favoritism.
But he's right, you don't treat us differently.
It's because of those adventures of Sherlock Holmes stories, that's why.
Oh.
I crop up in name, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson.
Oh, well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's.
What did you write about the Inspector, Iris?
I don't remember really.
It was one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it.
Oh, yeah, I write that.
And you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month my pay doubled. Double, I tell you.
Oh, that's amazing. And kind of stupid that they just decided to do that because they read a detective story.
Oh, because everyone at Scotland Yard reads him. They read all the Sherlock Holmes stories. They've even set up a fan club for me.
Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a toady to me.
And you blame me. All it takes one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson, no, the great detective will say, he's getting quite overrated these days. Think what would happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost worrying about it.
But that would never happen, Grexy.
Every month when a new Rance magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages.
Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves.
Glug, 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 glug. Ah, lovely. Very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship.
Teetotal.
Oh yeah, there's something I was supposed to talk to you about actually, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, what is it?
I got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now.
An important message? I wonder what it could be. Are you going to tell me what this important message is then, Inspector?
Yeah, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side, your assistant.
Yeah, Susie, is she alright? She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe.
No, not anymore. She had to head off.
Right, she had that meeting with Strongheart, which... Oh no, I'm not there to protect her from Strongheart! Not that Yanosuke would do a lot, but like, he has a sword, at least. Like, I don't trust that guy. He's obviously evil. Like, Ivan Sik is obviously a vampire. Strongheart is, like, so obviously evil. Head off? Where?
Lord Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her.
Ah, yes, of course. I've forgotten about that. Me shaking Renosuke's shoulders immediately. Dude, you have to go check her hair!
One of the wave thugs took her there in a yard carriage after we'd finished questioning her. She asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare for the return journey and to go and meet her there. She's got a Narius in Scotland Yard's a blooming messaging service.
I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. Can you stop eating your fish and chips? I do like the idea of eating fish and chips from like a little cone like that. I wish I could do that. I've seen fries in cones, like that's a classic, but like never fish and chips in cones. That's an idea. Why should she have to go to see the Chief Justice? She didn't tell me. But I better head over to the Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away. Well, I don't want to check one thing. Why then? Let's see what we can uncover.
Oh, what do you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can't touch anything here.
Oh, but we were hoping to investigate.
It is a crime scene, for Pete's sake, no touching.
Why the problem, Gwexy? Una's a lawyer, you know that.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry, your ladyship. Ever so sorry, the rules and regulations are authority on my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruto was to have been properly appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter.
The accused?
If you could show me some representation papers, I'd be only too happy to let you nose around.
You hear that, Uno? You need to sign some representation papers. It looks like presenting the detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way. Please stop doing that, it's freaky. Well. I don't like being in here. I don't trust these fucking British. 16th of April, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow. It must be how, steampunkish this place feels sometimes. Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal. How so? I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you? Maybe it thinks the same about you. So everything is clear with regards to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust. Yes, thank you very much. There they are, Susato-san and Long Strongheart. I don't trust you, obviously evil guy. I'm staring at you. And your obviously evil haircut, and obviously evil beard, and obviously evil outfit. Well, admittedly the outfit is not that obviously evil, but he is obviously evil. Just look at him. I wonder what you're talking about. They both look very serious.
Very good. There is nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. Not that you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland.
What? Wait, what did he just say? You're returning to your homeland? Susato-san! Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. What was all that about?
Mr. Naruhodo, thank you for coming to collect your colleague.
What's this all about? What were you talking about Miss Susato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow? How do you get like a pass so fast? Like, do boats get from Japan to here that often? Tomorrow? But what about Jeannie's trial? You mean... she's been formally charged now? Oh dear.
Explain yourself, woman!
Miss Susato, what's all this about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. You're my assistant. Of course, I will concern myself with my assistant leaving my ass alone in fucking England. What are you talking about? It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as it has. That's not what I asked! What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh no! Professor Mikotoba?
if I may.
Yes, sorry?
You must be the defendant, Renosuke Naruhodo, I believe.
Yes, that's right.
My name is Eugene Mikotoba. I am a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news.
10 days ago, Father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown. And it seems he grows weaker day by day. I don't believe it.
As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Misusato's departure as much as possible.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, I'm in trouble now.
I'll be in London first thing tomorrow morning.
I can't believe this is happening. Well, we're fucked.
Sojina has been charged. She'll have to appear in court.
Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago. And the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow because fuck me, I guess.
No, not even 24 hours later.
Gina, the Lestrade girl and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes. An all too conspicuous case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. No, the yard is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases.
It's not wasting time. Gina would never do something like that.
Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart.
In deference of your fine service to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave. Now.
You would, motherfucker! Of course, Lord Strongheart.
Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. They have far more serious matters with which to contend.
Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday.
It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. Three minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me.
There's just one more thing, Long Strongheart.
Which is?
It's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her.
A timely suggestion.
Sorry?
The girl currently has no representation.
But that's not fair. I'm back here. I'm gonna tell you that you're an asshole. Yes, she might be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial.
Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork and the defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right.
Why would she do that?
A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison, cell 13. You already visited it. Why are you asking me?
Yes, thank you.
Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you.
You shall cast. You're a douchebag. And obviously evil. And nobody likes you. Bitch.
What a day. Dina charged with murder, Susato-san about to leave.
Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Iris, we must make haste. But, Susie, you're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Mrs. Sato. That's a very pensive look. I think we have to visit Gina first. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave. Don't worry, Iris. You can be my assistant once Susato leaves. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go. Actually, I would like Iris as an assistant. It would be funny. If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can as a lawyer. I'm gonna have to do lawyering, I suppose. Imagine that, a lawyer doing lawyering. Incredible. 16th of April, local prison, cell 13. Ah! Hello again, Gina. We're back with Susato. Do you have to do that every time? What are you here for now? You have the muscle of that grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again, obviously. I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition into that thing, don't I? Don't. The time she takes to do that gives me time to escape. Look! You can't come in as many times as you like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you. Oh, for fuck's sake, Gina. Gina? I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Eh? Farewell? Tomorrow I must begin my journey back home, to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh, right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Yushi. Yeah, Gina, and it's your fault because you're not accepting our help. Take that. Well, that ain't my business. What Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They put their faith in you. But somehow you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it? She's such a dick. It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy. Because of you. What? It's my fault? Yes, so I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now, I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. Only by doing that, will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh? You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your untruths. Wait, what you said before, Genie? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. Susato, there's a second game. I know that you come back. You don't have to be dramatic about it. No, I can't. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? The one in which Magnus McGilded was acquitted? The case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus? You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about? Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe. Will you tell us about it now? Yeah, okay. I assumed. Like, clearly Magilda did it. But again, I'm mostly wondering about the motive. Like you say, that happened 2 months ago. The couple got me and shoved me in the witness stand. And based on your testimony, Mr. Magilda was declared innocent. Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff. I knew it. What sort of thing did you lie about? I hid under the sea that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in a little cubby hole. I couldn't see a thing, and then... Ow. That was a lot bad. I had a loud thought, like someone falling on the floor. And that's when Mr. Magilda discovered you. Yeah. They pulled me out from under the sea and set me next to the dead man. There weren't much light to see by, but when I look at me hands, I had the cub's blood all over them. I was so scared I couldn't even speak. You had his blood on your hands? In other words, it was Gina that the witnesses on the roof deck saw through the skylight, which makes sense. Then Mr. Magilda started asking you questions, I suppose. Who you were and why you were hiding under the seat. Yeah, he did. Only that's not all. What do you mean? I mean, he threatened me. Threatened you how? It made me swear about what I'd seen and what I had. About what he was gonna do after the car was found dead. He made me swear I would tell no one about any of it. If I did that, he said he'd let me scarp her before the coppers showed up. Gina, you must tell me what he showed you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything. I mean, I think we know, but confirmation, you know. You said Magilda made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw, but you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? Yes, with Mr. Magilda sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but it was when I heard the thought of the cover hitting the floor. I let out a little scream, see, could have happened. Magilda heard that and dragged me out by the arm, and that's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old Jesus would have been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny. A disc? Do you mean... Yeah, that's it. The one who did it took me off at the Windy Banks. So the music box disc was there on the floor of the omnibus. Back when the crime... Okay, yeah, this is definitely a conspiracy. Not for long, Magilda spotted it right away. He picked it up, smashed it, and stuffed it inside his pocket, stuffed it in his inside pocket. So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago, at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder. And the bug tried to tell me. I went to mutter a word of it to no one. Okay, why, like, the disc is the thing here that is making me, like, grow question marks on my head. It's like, what? Like, what could that disc even have? Because it was so dark under the seat in the cab. I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps out of the cabin. Presumably that was Mr. Magilda getting on board. Nah, not only him. Oh, because I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. Magilda and the victim. Mr. Thrice Fire Mason. In his testimony during the trial, Mr. Magilda claimed he slept during the carriage ride. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and I always succumb to it. Your own testimony, Gina, supported this. Well, she did say she lied. All I could hear was the Irishman snowing. Yeah, that was exactly true. Him was asleep. A could hear them talking the whole time in low voices. What? What were they? What were they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses on the wheels was so loud. But that still tells us something. Mr. McGillen and the victim knew each other. So McGilded was lying, as I suspected. Well, shit. I knew it wasn't gonna take long before someone raised the alarm that the vlog had been killed. Yes, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the car came to a stop, McGillen told me to hide back into the seat again. I climbed in and waited. The two cops from up top ran off to get the coppers. Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. Right, and after they'd gone, McGillen asked the driver to do him a favor. A favor? Now then, fella, what I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it in with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now, I'll give you 10 guineas. Well, that's a lot of money. A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street? Yeah, you got it. It was Windybanks. That coach snapped up the money and ran off to pub his coat as fast as he could. So then there was no one left in the carriage. McGilded opened the box under the seat and let me out of there, but not without conditions. I see. Well. What were McGilded's conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean. Not telling a soul, not for anything. About what I saw, what I heard. And there was something else as well. There's more? Yeah. This is the most important thing, he said. I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me, with some small change in his hand. Now then, do you hear what I asked of him? Do you see anything at all? You asked him to go pub your whistle, right? Aye. The fiend's taken my overcoat to deposit with a pawnbroker hereabouts. And I want you last to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you understand? What? You want me to have the ticket? That's right. And I'll come fetch it for you later, sometime within the next 2 months. You have to hang on to it until then, is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it. Alright then. And in case I may happen to be delayed at all, you're to go to the pawn shop, Windybank so it is, and you're to extend the loan after the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited and any old fiend could come along and buy it. Well, but I ain't that kind of brass. It's £5, that should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now if you go against me. Yeah, I get it. Good. And one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt. The coppers? Aye. They'll come asking you if you take the stand in court to testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it that you might say, and what is it that you won't? Well, makes sense. After he got over it, I picked it, got as far away from there as I could. Headed the pawnbroker ticket in some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day as it got dark. So McGilded planted and coerced Gina into giving false testimony. I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? Nah. You were threatened by an old man who clearly can't kill and will get you killed if need be, so can't say anything about that, girlie. I lied. In that big old courtroom. I told some croakers. The thing is, he said he would make it so you couldn't live in the East Eat no more. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. He knew everything went when we were in the back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us and we was all just looking out for each other getting back together. So you mean Mr. McGinty would have... In a habit, he could have had a lot of us chased out of there if he wanted. And then where could he have gone, eh? Nowhere, that's where. So, I have no choice. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. But, I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it, you must be livid. Well, you can't make amends by doing me a simple favor. A favor, what? Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. Eh? If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us. Investigate what? The scene of the incident last night, Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see. You what? Eddie's having a big operation right now, Jeannie. Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? She's gonna be alright, right? That's why I want to investigate, for Sholmes' sake as much as anything. Right. So what you're saying is, if I seen that bit of paper, everyone's happy, is that it? Something like that. Mrs. Sato? Yes, of course. I have the representation papers here. I don't need no one to stick up for me though. No liar or nothing. Girlie, please, I'm begging. This girl is so difficult. Poor Jeannie, she seems so lonely. Well, at least we got what we needed. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene on Windybanks now. And if she doesn't destroy the papers, that means that we can defend her, so win-win. Yes, and perhaps we can come back to visit Ginny when we're done there. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last. And now I have her representation papers. No one else knows what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating on Windybanks. Although, something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. When is he ever happy? No offense, but when is he ever happy? Have you ever seen that man happy? No. I guess maybe a little bit when he has his tea, but... Otherwise... '16th of April, 1:26 p.m. Windybanks Pawnbrokery. Here we are again at the Krispy Kremes, I mean the scene of the crime. Now to thrust these representation papers in Gregson's face and see what he makes of them. Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? What is it now? You should go home and get some rest. Here you are, Gwexy. Here are the representation papers.
Your ladyship! Oh! I don't believe it. How the devil did you get a stubborn little ragabash to sign that? I salute you. That is good work, that is.
I can see you being very busy here as well. Also, it was just manipulation of the emotional kind. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue.
Glug. Glug, 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 glug. Ah, lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes, I had little time at all. I'm fit as a fiddle, your ladyship.
Would it be alright if we investigated the scene of the crime then? Now, please? Do as you please. You know where it happened, though that door behind the counter. Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Windybank and Gina. Right, well, I'll be getting back to business. Will you be investigating the storeroom as well, Inspector? If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap things up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. But there are so many articles to go through, it's taking forever. Even with the lads working around the clock. Which is a problem, because there's another case the Yard needs to investigate urgently. That must be what Longstrong had meant by far more serious matters before. So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, Sunshine. Well, maybe stop calling me Sunshine, bitch. Come then, let's not waste any time. Well, let's start with the one thing that I was interested in. There's the article ledger here and Mr. Windybank's notes and what's this? It looks as though someone has left a little photographic print behind. Oh, look on the back. There's some writing. Is that? Oh, show us, Sissy, show us. 15 February, 10:30 p.m. Article deposited, one gentleman's overcoat. Loan amount paid, £1. Redemption deadline, 15th of April, 10:30 p.m. A gentleman's overcoat on for £1. Clearly it was a very fine coat. In fact, I think... Yes, this must be the ticket for the overcoat that Jeannie redeemed yesterday. And it's still wearing... Which belonged to Mr. McGildet. I wonder... I would never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though. You see, Mr. Windybank just used whatever piece of paper he happened to have at hand. But this photograph of a cat, it looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen this exact same picture somewhere else recently. Oh yeah, you're right. Very recently. It's the same one that Jeannie gave us earlier. Of course, I was forgetting that she gave us that print. What are you waiting for then, Mr. Naruto? Get it out! Alright, let the guts turn. Yes, they are exactly the same. Well, I would argue one of the cats is looking slightly to the left. But that might be an optical illusion, because the two of them are beside each other. But like, one looks like it's slightly to the left. Yeah, like one of the bodies is turned to one side and the other to the other side, I think. Like, they look different. Hehe, I've got it. These two photographs hide an amazing secret. Secret? What does she mean? You must tell us, Iris, at once. Hehe, do you really want to know? Yes, we need you to tell us you know about this pair of photographs. Come on, girlie, you can't keep information from me. So, Iris, about these two photographic prints. The one we found here on Mr. Windybank's counter, and the one Gina gave us before. What is this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between these two identical prints? Actually, that's not quite right. Sorry? If you look carefully, the two prints aren't the same. No, exactly. They're not? See, what did I say? Have another look at them now. And you see that they're just slightly different from each other? I think so? It's very subtle though. Yeah, like the one on the left has the head slightly to the left. The direction of the curvature of the body on the left is to the left and the other one is to the right. Like, it's very subtle, but it's there. But what's the reason for the subtle difference between the two prints? Well, it's because they are set, you see. No, I don't. The pair of photographs is meant to be used as in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about it at the moment. Ah, stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I've heard that word before recently? We did it a couple hours ago. Well, technically yesterday. Oh yes, that's what Mr. Sholmes showed us yesterday. You see? Oh god damn it, I thought it was Iris. You see, there it is, just over there. Ah yes, of course, the magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch. Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth in pictures even without one of those contraptions. What, really? You know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place? No, I have no idea. Oh, wonderful! Then I'll be able to take you. He's over the moon, bless her. Should we let her explain though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene. I, for one, simply have to know. We have to. The girl deserves it. Have you ever considered, Bruno, how I see depth in the world around us? Well, I just opened them, and it works. But the reason it works is because we have two eyes. Two eyes? Shocking. If you try closing just one eye at a time, I think you'll see it straight away. What you see with your left eye, and what you see with your right eye, are ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye. I kind of like the effect they did to like show one and the other with like the background just slightly moved to one side. Yes, the position of oxygen seems to shift slightly. Exactly, and in your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate depth as it merges the two views into one. That's how we can set depth in everything we see. That's when you only have one eye, you have depth issues. Like you lose depth perception when you only have one eye functional. Ah, my brain really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me. Ah, I think I see. So the pair of photographs consists of a left eye view and a right eye view. Is that right? Oh, wait on, Susie, you're so quick. So if you can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures together in your head, you'll be able to see depth in these prints. Yes, well, now you're beginning to understand. And a stereoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that. Yes, but as long as you have two images, two eyes, and one brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all. You can, really? Let's try it. Let's see if you can do this pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope. Oh yes, I'm dying to have a go. Sato-san really loves this kind of thing. You need to be able to close your eyes. That's the main thing. Can you both do that? Cross my eyes? I think I can. Watch me and see if you can copy. Make your eyes do this. Oh my god, she can cross it a lot. Right, let me try. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? God, they're so silly. There, how's that? Wonderful, now it's your turn, Bruno. The trick is to concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time. Not exactly an easy task when two people are staring at you cross-eyed. Alright, that's enough practice. Now let's try looking at the prints. Start by staring at... oh god damn it, I thought it was a setup. Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. You see two overlapping images like this. You try now, Uno. I'm going to have to give it a try, I suppose.
Did the prince fit into 2 images for you? Now the next step is to put a pair of prints side by side like this, and then try crossing your eyes again. The prints should slowly merge together until they form a new single image in the center.
Oh, yes! Mr. Naruhodo, it works! I can see it in the middle now. It looks so real. Oh, I could look at it all day.
I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt.
Your turn, Bruno.
Oh boy.
Pretend you're looking through the 2 pictures and slowly close your eyes. Keep adjusting the position of your eyes until the 2 images overlap exactly in the middle.
Like, this is it?
There, you managed it!
So now you know how stereoscopic images work.
Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary.
So what do you think of these stereoscopic prints then, Bruno? They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly.
No, some people find it easier than others. But that's why contraptions like this exist for people who find it tricky. Oh, I recognize that. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, there it is.
If I remember correctly, you press the 0 knob here. Then set a pair of photographs in the stand at the back and...
Still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now.
Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently.
But if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them.
But it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case.
Stereoscopic pictures. I'd never even heard of them until yesterday. I certainly learned a lot about them, but I wonder if this knowledge that I'll ever actually need it. Well, time to continue investigating.
Behind that door.
Oh, it's Iris.
It's a storeroom, isn't it? That's what Grexy said.
Yes, and that's where I saw that dreadful scene last night. Through that little window in the door. Mr. Windybank face down on the floor with Gina beside him.
The accused's legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruhodo. We must make a thorough investigation.
Yes, of course, and we will. In a second. Behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime.
Don't worry, if there are any clues in this, I'll find them.
I don't trust about leading you into that room, sweetie. Not for anything, it's just, you know, murder scene. Okay.
16th of April, Windybank storeroom.
See, this is why I didn't want to let her into the crime scene. Poor Iris. She's clammed up completely.
Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Mr. Windybank's life was taken in this very room only last night.
Ah! Wait, Inspector! The fuck are you doing here? I mean, besides the obvious. Was it now, sunshine?
You took one look at me and tried to run away.
You think a Scotland Yard inspector will run away from some jumped-up little defense lawyer, do ya?
Yes, actually.
Well... I've never seen her ladyship look like that before is the thing. I don't know what to say to her.
So you weren't running away from me, you were running away from a 10-year-old. I'm afraid this is a little much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector. Or just let her out of the crime scene? Let her wait outside? I don't know. Eh!
Ahem. Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are ya?
Gregson is fucking dead. I don't think that went very well.
Why? Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, sunshine, and I told you not to get under my feet.
And we have investigating to do ourselves. Yes. I'd like to hear more of what the socially inept inspector has to say. Ah, Hallie. And inquire into how Mr. Sholmes' operation is going. So, Inspector, what do you make of the crime scene here?
Bashra, you got eyes, haven't you? Use them! It is what it looks like, nothing more or nothing less.
Iris, could you lend me a hand? So, Gwexy, what do you make of the crime scene here?
Oh yes, your ladyship, do allow me to humbly explain. Last night, at shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene. The one and only door to the storeroom was found locked from the inside.
It was locked from the inside. I hate when rooms are locked from the inside. The lock appears to be broken now, though. What was what's that the police officers doing?
Quite right, ma'am, quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible.
Oh,
As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor, thusways. Next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child.
are you talking about Jeannie? She's my friend, you know, Inspector. If you call her about a girl child again, I'm going to shoot you.
Miss Lestrada, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world.
She's still alive, you know. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious.
And I'm afraid to say she had the gun that was used in her hand.
No! Presumably it's a gun that's still down there on the floor now, which could be planted evidence, just saying.
In her pocket we found the key to the door as well.
What? Oh goddammit, I thought it was Iris. What? The key to the storeroom? And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector.
Correct, all of which leaves her ladyship's friend in something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Obviously, my personal opinion is that all is some sort of misunderstanding.
Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. Well, how's Sholmes doing, by the way? Wexy, do you know anything about Harley? Is the operation finished? Is Holly alright? Is he?
Well, the thing is,
Don't mince your words, Inspector, please. You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is...
No, the operation's done and dusted. It's just that, well...
With it!
Yes, ma'am! They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing, renders the whole body insensitive.
The whole body anesthetized? Is that even possible? Yes, Renosuke, they put you to sleep. Metaphorically. Well, technically. Like, you are asleep if you're on full anesthetics. That's why waking up mid-operation is terrifying. And it happens to some people, for the record. It's one of my most deepest fears, to be in an operation and wake up in the middle of it.
It means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep.
Goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for a tooth extraction.
The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing if you follow my meaning. They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to nod off, or so I heard.
Okay, but like that's usually like the issue with that. As a person who has had people be anesthetized around them and knows like the bare minimum, you apply anesthesia depending on body weight. Like that's what defines the amount that you can and or should put on a person. So that's your problem. There is that you didn't give him anesthesia, probably. Just saying.
And now the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up apparently.
Well, that's because you gave him too much anesthesia later to make up for the fact that you gave him too little before. Oh my.
No one knows if it's the anesthetic still in his system or if the bloke's just plain exhausted.
Could be both.
But anyway, all they can do is stand back and watch until he comes around again.
Ellie.
The moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get the word to you.
What a surprise. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Sholmes has to do things his way. Well, hindi lang. This is a revolver, a real one. And quite possibly the murder weapon. He used to take Mr. Windybank's life. Why the matter, Susie? You and Uno look like you're about to faint. Well, it's just that I've rarely seen a gun in the flesh. And I've had issues with guns in the past. But anyway, we saw Mr. Windybank with these yesterday, didn't we? I shall take my own life! Yeah, constantly trying to commit suicide, that guy. Must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door to the storeroom here, that was the same gun I saw in Gina's hand. Mr. Windybank told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he? Well, it's empty now. That one and only bullet he had in his gun has been fired. So you can be fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from this revolver. The police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line. Boy, Mr. Windybank, he was a nice old man.
Well, he was shot just once, through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. I mean, most likely the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt a thing. The song is too new. It won't become a thing for like another
60 years? More? Honestly, I've lost count. When did that come out? When was Bon Jovi famous? Well, he's famous now, but more on the like. When was he at his peak? I forgot. Aha! I may well be able to help with that. What? There's nothing like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Bruno? I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. There you have it, you see. When it comes to blood, we are different types.
Yes, what a scientific observation.
So you need these.
Oh no, what is the scary looking thing?
Holly and I haven't actually come up with a name for you just yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you understand what it does. Watch.
Oh, the color of the blood stain has changed.
Yeah, does it make sense now?
Yes, I think I'm starting to understand.
Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see.
Yes, how wonderful.
The chemical difference combines with the blood that makes it change color. So you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at in a flash.
What a fabulous invention, Iris.
Isn't it a bit Genie would say is bleeding great?
So whose blood are we looking at then?
This must be Mr. Windybank's blood.
Yes, this is where he was shot, so there can't be any question of that. This could turn out to be a very valuable clue, so we simply must make a note of it. Okay. Let's keep testing and adding the results of any other blood analysis to the portfolio.
As long as I have reagent left, sure.
But we're at time, so we're gonna leave it at that. We're gonna continue later. And by later, I mean tomorrow. Anyway, so that's gonna be everything for today. Thank you everybody for being here. We are continuing our investigation tomorrow. I can only hope that Sholmes survives, so he can be depressed around me, because I prefer him when he's depressed and not a pain in my ass. Except he's always a pain in my ass, so what can you do? But that's for tomorrow. Anyway, again, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day, a good end to your week, and a good start to your weekend. And I'll see you tomorrow for more of the Grey's Ace Attorney Chronicles. The case where apparently Sholmes gets shot, and things just become terrible. And I'm pretty sure that we're in a conspiracy now. Like I've been saying that I feel like we're in a conspiracy, and now I'm like 100% sure we have been involved in a conspiracy, and I have no fucking idea what the conspiracy is, and that pisses me off, because if you're gonna include me in a conspiracy, at least tell me what's going on in it. You can't just conspiracy me without giving me any of the hot cause. I think that's reasonable. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Bye everyone!